of attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in its small forward. Brown against Mitchell. In the corner, Okoro with it. Shot clock at 3. Here's Allen. Porzingis with the rebound. Down low. Here's Tatum. And it's Strus with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Allen for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday finds Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Allen kicks to Strus. Back to Allen. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
Holiday looking for an opening. Inside. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Holiday against Mitchell. Left side, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. To the middle, trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
The drive by Mitchell. That one good for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Okoro passes to Strus. It's Allen on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Mitchell. Mobley outside. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Porzingis against Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley the pass to Allen. Rebound Boston. Outside White. Outside Porzingis. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holiday against Mitchell. To the inside, taken away by Holiday.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Outside Tatum. Going inside. Misses in close.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Allen against Porzingis. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Over Holiday.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shot from the wing, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Cleveland. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with the coral. And it's Allen in at center.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The Cavaliers trailing. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There was
That is nice.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Trying to find Porzingis. That's it to him. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Kristaps Porzingis at the line for 2 shots. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Allen inside the three-point line. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
White, wide open. He fires. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Mitchell passes to Allen. You know, he rips it, jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Tatum using his size inside.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
He's off on the second. They recover it. Allen kicks to Okoro. Back to Allen. Allen with the screen for Okoro. To the paint. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Here's Tatum, throws it down, JT! Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Allen. Rebound by Drew Holiday. The Celtics with the lead. White dishes to Tatum. White against Drews. White with it. Takes the 13-footer. And it's Drews with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Connects from three-point range.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Mobley with the block. Drews passes to Allen. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. It's to Porzingis from deep. And it's Drews with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Timeout. There they are. Celtics Central, your Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 6. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Cavaliers ball.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kristaps Porzingis. Allen finds Drews. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Cleveland leading by 9. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum on the wing. Second chance shot. Pass to Porzingis. 2 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Porzingis has got 14 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now, here's Mitchell. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Mobley finds Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Boy, Jared Allen, what a vertical, what length.
Stolen by Okoro. Brown against Mitchell. Inside, Allen. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Holiday against Mitchell. Here's Porzingis. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Porzingis has got 16.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Allen. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 11 rebounds in the game. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. White looking around. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Cavaliers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Tatum with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Here's Brown. He takes it in. And Okoro pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work. Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Mitchell against Holiday. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Out to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 5 now.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this...
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. White against Allen. White the pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holiday against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Allen. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis. The Cavaliers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Right the pass to Porzingis. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mitchell outside. Strus setting the screen for Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
Well, I like to see Jared Allen look to score. Forces the defense to make contact.
Jared Allen.
So 1 for 2 that time with the strike. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. Tatum, what a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell outside. That one goes in.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Now here's White, covered by Okoro. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter. Mitchell up top. Porzingis with the block. That will count. The shot missing. Jared Allen has been on display for Cleveland. He's at the quarter center. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Celtics trail by 9, and Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus into the 3. It's Strus on the wing. Hands it from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis high post. Looking to end his cold spell. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Celtics, Porzingis.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Celtics trail by 12, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Isaac Okoro. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Mitchell. Outside Holiday. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. to the middle. Here's Mobley, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the...
Shooting for Cleveland.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell against Holiday. Porzingis with the block. Outside Tatum. And he commits the intentional foul.
Evan Mobley, second personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Cleveland leading by 10. Mitchell outside to the inside. Allen. Oh, the power on that threw down.
Assisted by
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And it's White missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
The kick out to Holiday. Outside Tatum. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Strus. And again, it's Cleveland.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Porzingis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Cleveland.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Allen.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 6 in the basket from White.
You have to be dialed in from the mid-range. Derek White says, I can do that too, folks.
Now Mitchell. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okoro. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Down low. Here's Tatum. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging
It's the NBA. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. Here's Okoro. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Strus' shot is off. LaVine against Allen. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
LaVine surveys the D. Sabonis outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Down low. Outside for Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Murray. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Rebound by Sacramento.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's LaVine. Plenty of space. Picked by Murray. Clock at 6. Over Okoro. Jump shot is good.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick-and-roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Allen, right side. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Outside LaVine. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
The Kings have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside LaVine. And here's Sabonis outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Right side Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Strus. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Fires from way outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Crowder with a screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing, Mitchell. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Tipped away. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Takes the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Back come the Kings in transition. Outside Levine. Now here's Sabonis, covered by Strus. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Sabonis. 30 seconds left to play in the first. To the wing, right side. Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ellis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And Mobley throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Give yourself a round of applause.
The three from Okoro, no good. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Outside LaVine, Sabonis outside, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Sabonis has got 6.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Mobley up top, defended by Murray. Mobley, a screen on Crowder. Fires in the triple. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Ellis. And the Kings with another 3.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Picked by Sabonis. Three-pointer. And another Sacramento 3. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Oh, LaVine burns him inside.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Cleveland has possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Outside for LaVine. Picked by Sabonis. LaVine finds Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Allen. Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the paint. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Unloads. Sacramento grabs the miss. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Levine with it. Strus covering. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
There's 1:34 left in the first half. Sabonis, high post. From 17. No. He's now 4 for 8 shooting.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
For 3, Allen. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Sacramento leading by 5. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Running like a well-oiled machine, and Sabonis at the helm.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Sacramento. Valanciunas comes in for Sabonis, and DeRozan is subbed in for Crowder. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Mobley, left side. Pass to Allen. Okoro outside. Back to Allen. Okoro with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Allen, the pass to Okoro. The shot off that time. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Murray finds Levine. 24 seconds left in the first half. Levine with a screen on Allen. Valanciunas, good.
Punishing inside. Valanciunas getting room to do damage.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The free throw good from Allen.
2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen.
You know, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. And we finished off 1 half of play. Sacramento on top. They lead by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Cleveland has possession after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 9 points.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Mobley. He's got 9. 4 on the clock. And Allen gets it to go. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Check by Mitchell. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. To the inside. Here's Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Okoro. Back to Mobley. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 7. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Strus against DeRozan. Got it. DeRozan's got his second basket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Cavaliers trail by 9. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. From downtown, they grab their own miss. That one is off. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Levine just knifes his way inside.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
That's tipped. And here's the fast break. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's hear it for you.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Allen outside. To win the run. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game.
Allen does a great job of just keeping things simple, understands where his strengths are.
And the dunk by Levine.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Ellis. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen getting rewarded that time for running the floor.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Allen. 12 points for him. Mobley with it. Checked by Murray. Mobley, no good. Sacramento leading by 13. Valanciunas with a screen on Strus. DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Mitchell to the middle. Back come the Kings in transition. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 6.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Will it go? Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And there's the drive. Mobley passes to Mitchell. And here's Strus, defended by DeRozan. Back to Allen. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Sacramento. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Mobley, right side. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
They retain possession. Ellis passes to Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. Drops in the 3.
Don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 18.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Mitchell. Okoro outside. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Sacramento leading by 16. Picked by Murray. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Back to LaVine. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Shoots over LaVine. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
We talk so much about Mitchell's offense, but he can be a lockdown defender as well.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Back to LaVine. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 14. Pass to Allen. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Kings have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. DeRozan, that drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. Oh, power move by Mitchell.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
From deep, Strus hits the trifecta.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Kings call timeout.
It's time for T-shirts.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
Sabonis.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Sabonis. Murray, a screen on Mobley. And Sabonis gets it to go.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Mitchell. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Kings.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Domantas Sabonis.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.
And he's really had a tremendous night from the field. He's shooting at a clip over 50%. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of efficiency that makes a coach rest well at night.
And it's really a shame that they won't make the playoffs, despite all of his efforts. But if he continues to play at this level, a playoff appearance might not be far off. Here's DeRozan. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Out to Sabonis. And another Sacramento 3.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Mitchell. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Allen. Nice D from Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. Driving inside from outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, take
One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Peyton, and it's Butler in at the 3.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Now Levine. Murray looking around. Kick out to Levine. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. We discussed Steph Curry, of course, and what he advised his team to do against him. Coach said, I told our guys that we have to be right up on him, to fight over screens and not allow him to feel comfortable out there. A huge task for any defense, and we'll see if this one is up to the challenge. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Al Levine after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And Zach Levine gets the 3.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
There's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Here's Levine, the Warriors making the shot. With the drive.
Nice finish. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
The Warriors, and yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots. The play is
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And the shot goes in. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside for Curry. They set the pick. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Good work there as it goes. He has 6.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
And here's Valanciunas. And it's Looney with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Ellis after the miss from Stephen Curry. And the shot's good from Crowder.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Curry against Ellis. Curry passes to Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Levine wide open, sinks the three-pointer.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry looking around. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Floats one up. They kick it out to Green. Clock at 4. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
For 3, Levine. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
To the middle, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Second team foul.
Curry against Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ellis. Murray outside. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Murray outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It could go. That shot off. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Kings on top. They're up by 7. 5 from... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Levine can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney.
Trace Jackson-Davis.
And so here's Sacramento. Outside, Levine. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good on the triple. Sabonis has got himself on the board with 3 there. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2, driving inside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. With the teardrop, Curry gets inside and lays it in.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Over in the corner, Ellis. Pass to Crowder. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feelings hurt.
Sabonis' shot is off, and it's Golden State's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Murray outside. Takes a three. They get it back. Crowder. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Levine. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Levine's got the game tied up here for Sacramento. Curry against Ellis. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. Here's Jackson Davis. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis with the ball. Now Payton defending. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Rebounded by Ellis. The Kings leading. Sabonis' screen on Payton. Inside. Kick out to Levine. Ellis against Payton. Outside, Sabonis. Goes back up. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. .105 left here in the second. Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. There's the triple. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Levine. 8 points for him.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
It's stolen by Green. Driving the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Dominguez come in for the Warriors.
0-0. Jonathan Kuminga.
And it's the Kings with the ball, trailing by 2. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside, Sabonis. No good with the triple. Here's Jackson Davis. Guarded by Levine. Kuminga, no good. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Kings shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good.
The line for your Kings.
And so Murray nails both of them. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substituting on the court.
Shot by Hield, nobody, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time three to take.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with help, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
It's the fearless nature of LaVine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
And he sinks the second. Here's Curry. Fires from deep. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's a screen by Murray. LaVine for 3, bangs home the trifecta. LaVine's got 4 points in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Butler just has it all. Likes catching the D by surprise with that silky smooth floater.
Here's LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
For Sacramento, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
To the inside. Looney.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And that one is hammered home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Curry can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Payton against Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Payton. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Valanciunas finds Murray. It's rebounded by Payton.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Curry against Ellis. Down low. Looney with the bucket. Looney's got 6 here in this quarter. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
DeRozan, that's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Golden State moving the ball around. Ellis against Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Stephen Curry, what a shooter.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game. Different look here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Butler. Fields checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Outside, Levine. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Sacramento's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Goes up on the high post. Outside for Murray. From outside, off the mark. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And that one falls for Jackson Davis. Healed with it. Jacks up a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. That's tipped. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Warriors lead by 3. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Kings trail by 3 on the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Payton is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Butler against DeRozan. Butler deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by the Kings. And here's Levine. On the wing, Murray. Here's Levine. Poked away. Butler with the steal. Goes up. And Butler running the floor.
And continuing to add to his offense over time. Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Butler. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Curry against Ellis. Outside for Curry. They set the screen. Back to Jackson Davis. And it's Curry at the elbow. 4 on the shot clock. Count it. Number 5 for the 4 this game. He's now 5 of 11.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Outside, Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 6 here in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Levine's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Green, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Sabonis' screen on Butler. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Murray down low. Jackson Davis defending.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the middle. There's Sabonis. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Murray from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Warriors missing. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 13-5 run. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And Payton throws it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep that in.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great pass.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Sacramento leading by 4. Levine passes to Murray. Offline with his 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Fearless. Draymond Green gets it done in the moment.
DeRozan on the wing, covered by Payton. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Sabonis' screen on Butler. Pass to Sabonis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
It's Curry outside. It drops. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Warriors substitution. 0-0. Jonathan.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now, here's DeRozan. The kick out to Sabonis. can't knock in the three. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Al Levine. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Peyton, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Valanciunas, the layup missed. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Jackson Davis. And there's the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Up top, Curry. Outside, Butler. 5 on the clock. Oh, tough play by Butler.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Wide open look here for Murray. Here's Valanciunas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tight game. He is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Curry kicks to Butler. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Kept alive. They shoot again. Looney. And finally they hit one.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put it in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Screen by Valanciunas. Levine for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Levine's got 31.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Curry outside. Looney finds Curry. It's up a 3. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Bean passes to DeRozan. Cloak loose. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Just 4 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine.
How about the edge Butler plays with? Has a fire in his eyes on defense and just always tries to shut his man down.
Curry with it. To the paint. He is looking for Looney and finds him. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Substituting on the court.
Timeout, Kings. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Substituting on the court.
The open shot, Levine.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win.
NBA. Here are the starters for Houston. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
That's good from Eason on the assist from Green.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Pass to Jackson Davis.
Houston foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
And Allie, thank you for that. Green for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Curry against Thompson. Pulls it in from the elbow. And the basket by Curry.
Working that in-between area, Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Green against Payton. Outside, Green. Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. 4-point game. Jackson Davis.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Ooh, poked away. Eason pass to Thompson. Now here's Şengün. Tries again, and he drops that one in.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Thompson against Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Golden State on D. Trailing by 2. Here's Thompson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And it's Green off the drive. And yep, it's good. Green's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Curry, he's open. And there's another one for the Warriors.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry. Any breathing room he gets is too much.
Green against Payton. Şengün passes to Green. And here's Şengün, just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Jackson Davis a screen. Down low. Here's Curry. Outside Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Jackson Davis with the bucket. 6 points for him.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. And it's Butler with the jam.
Blazing speed on display from Butler. Superb at finding a way to get behind the defense in transition and taking what he gets.
Now here's Şengün. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. This one for three. Warriors with the rebound. It's Jackson Davis with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, the leadership, the unselfishness from Butler. You can count on him to share it.
Şengün in the post. Green covering. Şengün, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And here's Butler outside. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking along. And the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. Outside Curry. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. Not going to go that time. Good D by Payton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 6. Here's Şengün. Soft touch off the glass.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. Looney the screen. Curry looking it over. The three ball. The putback. Doesn't go that time. Looking to slow it down here, run a play.
Which is interesting because they've done much better playing with pace.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Curry finds Looney. And that one drops. Looney's got his first basket.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
The Rockets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the paint. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Green.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Gets the three to fall.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside, Green. Curry against Eason. Here's Şengün. The shot no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside for Butler. Quarter number 2 in around 3 minutes gone by. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason.
Still Warriors ball.
Clock at 6. And here's Curry for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Pulls it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Curry. Curry creates inside.
Well, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Green, the pass to Smith. The Rockets again can't hit. The Warriors lead by 6. Pass to Green. Back to Looney. There's 53 seconds left to play in the half.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Dubs.
That free throw misses.
Looney taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Rockets trail by 7. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Look at Green showing off his range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Curry. Looney passes to Curry. Green for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Eason. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Warriors on top, they lead by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Brandon Pajemski out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
He may give up a little size, but has to bounce to hold his own.
Adams a screen. 3-pointer Brooks. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. For the finish, and Butler is there for the flush.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Rockets trail by 8. Now Brooks. Uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brooks has got his first 2 points.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Pajemski into the lane. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Knocks down the long J. Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, BA. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left off the catch. He can dribble into the three on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And he's going for the lob!
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
And some changes here for the Warriors.
Substitution.
Looney comes in for Jackson Davis, and it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Green. Here's Looney, sinks it from distance. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
It's stolen by Looney. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And the foul called on Brandon Pajemski. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brooks outside. There's a screen. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Hield. The Warriors lead by 11. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Looney, the screen. 6 to shoot. The three. No luck on that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside Whitmore. Adams finds Brooks.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Floats one. And he lays it in.
Dylan
Brooks has got 7 points here in the quarter.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pajemski's shot is good.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Hield. Inside, here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Cut X from downtown. Brooks has got 10 points in just the second half.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Looney, a screen on Smith. Kuminga. Hey, get out of the way! Kuminga sends it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Adams, shot's good.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Kuminga with it. Checked by Brooks. Pass to Butler. Lets it fly. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Looney grabs a miss.
Come on, if you're gonna go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Kuminga's shot is off. It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Pajemski. Kuminga against Smith. Back to Pajemski. 4 seconds left, and it's good for 2. Pajemski's got 4 points this quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And as we end the third quarter, a double. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Rockets trail by 12. So the Rockets 5 now. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amin Thompson out there with Green. And it's Eason in at the 3.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Şengün in the post. Jackson Davis on him. Şengün, a screen on Curry. Thompson attacking. Here's Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Curry takes it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Here's Şengün. Again, the miss by Şengün. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 12. Outside Eason. Şengün passes to Smith. Şengün in the post, covered by Jackson Davis, and he banks in the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Curry. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry.
Huge night for Curry in a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Pass to Şengün. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. And he lobs it up. Thompson with a steal. Right side Eason. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Green with the ball. Green picks him up. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his man hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Houston with another miss. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Green finds Curry. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 14. Thompson passes to Green. Here's Eason. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Thompson with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Eason. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Curry with it. He's picked up by Eason. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Nails it from 3. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Warriors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Stephen Curry.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Payton. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Green from behind the arc. Drops in the three. And the Warriors lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Curry, no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The three, Smith. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
And here's Curry for three. Eason pulls it in. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Count it.
Jabari Smith, assistant, Eason.
There's 6 seconds left in the game. And a deep three from Curry.
And for Houston, the post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Green, and it's Eason in at the 3 spot. Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Tatum against Eason. It's stolen by Eason. Thompson against Holiday. The drive. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
To the inside. Here's Şengün. Smith outside. A 3-ball. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Holiday finds White. Inside. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Thompson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Green, the pass to Şengün. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Back to Porzingis. Fires away from way outside. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Brown. Tries yet again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
So he gets them both. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Rockets leading by 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds from defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Green, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Tatum passes to Holiday. 3-pointer. Busted. No good that time. either. Houston in the lead. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Out of hand on it. Outside, Green. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Down low. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday. The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he's good on the second. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Şengün passes to Eason. Hands it from downtown.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Rockets ahead as they end the first quarter on a... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
To the paint, it's deflected. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Eason. Good on the three-point shot. Eason's got 7 points.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top. We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
To the middle, looking to end the run. Porzingis, it's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Şengün. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Incredible for his age, the decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Here's Şengün. No good on the quick three. Celtics trail by 17. Brown finds White. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Green with a screen on White. Eason against White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Shot by Eason. No good. The Celtics have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And the wide open shot from Green. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Green's got 7 points.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
In the first half.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Right side Porzingis. Over Şengün. No good, unable to end this run.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Out to White. 1:29 left to play here in the half. Back to Porzingis. Looking to get it going. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Houston leading by 20. Outside, Green. Here's Thompson. Oh, whoa, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Thompson against White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Takes the 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And dialing up the 3 ball, he finally puts it into the 14-0 run by Houston.
Thompson passes to Eason. 34 seconds left now here in the second. Green with a screen on Brown. Here's Eason. That one falls. Eason's got 9. Celtics trail by 21. The kick out to Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Deflects the pass and stolen by Eason. And it's the Rockets on the break. Thompson finds Smith. Eason, a screen on Porzingis.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
With very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to help. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Adams sets the pick for Brooks. Shot, high post. That one wide left. And the Celtics shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And it's Brown missing.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Thompson sets the pick for Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. Adams with the screen on Holiday. The second chance effort. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday against Thompson. Brown dishes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Brooks. White finds Porzingis. Back to White. Brooks grabs the board. Rockets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. For Boston, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Here's Whitmore. Light covering. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. That one doesn't go. Adams, some nice D. Now Whitmore. Now here's Adams. Bucket is good. Adams has got his first 2 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Whitmore gets the 3-pointer to fall. Whitmore's got 7 points for the quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Adams sets the pick for Whitmore. Pass to Adams. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside White. 1:02 left to play in the third. Here's Porzingis. Banked in off the glass. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Adams with the screen on White. For 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Porzingis can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Whitmore missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's White. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis inside. It's good. That's 10 points for Porzingis.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
And so it's Houston, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so here is Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Green. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Smith. Stolen by Tatum. And even 3-on-3 break. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Porzingis with a screen on Eason. Out to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Back to White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Rockets?
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Green.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And the second free throw, good. Boston shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Inside. Şengün kicks to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Eason. In the corner, Şengün with it. Houston needs to get a shot up. Smith, no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Great defense that time from Şengün. Here's Green. The teardrop falls in.
And that floater is a skill that Green continues to hone in on.
Screen by Porzingis. Right the pass to Porzingis. And Thompson sends it back. Outside, Green to the middle. Holiday against Thompson. Eason with a screen for Thompson. It's tipped. It's stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Şengün inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Eason. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It's stolen by Eason. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Here's Şengün. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Houston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Şengün.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Third team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Rockets, Alfred Şengün.
Şengün hits them both. Here's Holiday. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Green taking his time here. Smith sets the pick for Green. Here's Şengün. Good, nice job down low.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And they recover it.
Welcome, everyone. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Mobley down low. Tatum's there. And Mobley gets it to go.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Misses the 3. Boston on offense. White finds Porzingis. Down low. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Now here's Holiday. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
White against Allen. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. They kick it out to Porzingis. Knocks it down from distance. Porzingis has got 7.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific, you've got to guard him out there.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Over Porzingis. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Holiday. He's off on the layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
White against Mitchell. To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. In transition, here they come. And an intentional foul right there.
Base first. Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Looking to end the run. Offensive rebound. Shoots over Brown. For 3, Allen. Here's Mobley. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's a big-time send-back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that. Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Missed inside. Cavaliers trail by 7. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
1 minute left in the first quarter. Holiday taking his time here. On the take. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Knocks it loose. White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. .32 seconds left in the first quarter. And the shot goes down. Porzingis has got 9.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Clock at 6. Mitchell against Holiday. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Outside White. Oh, rejected by Allen. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Now here's White. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis sets a screen. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Porzingis has got 11 points.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
Oh, okay then.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell with the ball. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence is off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now here's Holiday. No points so far. The kick to Tatum. Second chance effort. There's the drive. Mobley with the block. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by White. Mitchell against White. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Outside Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Porzingis sets a screen. The open shot, White. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Porzingis with a screen on Strus. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Holiday against Mitchell to the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes the 2 points, moves on.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
And that's an intentional foul.
His second 14 foul.
Puts it up off the inbound. White can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Back to White. Pass to Porzingis. The kick out to White. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Allen. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Back to Okoro. Gets it off. He knocks it down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off the time, but I think it's going to count.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, Donovan Mitchell putting that elite athleticism to work. How about his ability to be a factor on the glass?
Tatum looking it over. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Holiday. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. It's good. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting 1.
People will work, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Outside White. Oh, here's White on the drive. Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Timeout.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this. Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Strus against Brown. Drives to the hoop. Good on the shot. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
With the assist.
Outside Porzingis. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
1:36 left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell against Holiday, and it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Celtics trail by 5. White on the wing. Allen defending. Here's Porzingis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And Okoro gets it to go.
That's what you call a whatever-it-takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Back to Porzingis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Can't cash it in from close range. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Tatum. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Wow. Makes his selection just in time.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Celtics, the perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Celtics on D. Okoro outside. Allen with a screen on Brown. Now here's Okoro, defended by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Allen, and Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Here's Mitchell. Here's Mitchell. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, his second team foul.
Strus against White. Allen with a screen on White. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
White, good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Allen on the wing. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Porzingis. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Strus. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. White can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His third team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Mobley on a screen. To the inside. Tatum with a steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Goes back up. And Tatum flying in for the fast break delivery.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
Mitchell against Holiday. Strus with a screen on Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Hits it from the high post. Porzingis has got 25 points.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Right side Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Here's Mitchell. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Porzingis misses. The Cavaliers shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Mobley, a screen on Brown. From deep, Strus. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's White with a drive. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Strus against Brown. There's the triple. Tatum pulls it in. Boston on offense. They trail by 6. Pass to White. Ooh, stolen by Allen. White against Strus. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his third foul so far. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Mitchell. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew.
Down low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. Here's Levine. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Back to Mitchell. There's the 3. And Sabonis pulls it down. Here's Ellis. The kick out to Crowder. From downtown. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Sabonis' screen on Allen. Ellis wide open, sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell against Ellis. Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Murray. Pulls it up. Mobley with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. From past the arc, another 3 for Sacramento.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Mitchell outside. Mobley inside. Murray on him. Mobley misses.
So some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
Sabonis finds Crowder and is going to get whistled for that foul. G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
No one covering.
A rapid-fire release by Levine on that one.
Ellis against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Ellis. The drive by Mitchell. Can't connect from short range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Outside, Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 40 seconds left to play here in the first. And again, it's Cleveland.
Oh, nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Strus finds Mitchell. They get a hand on it. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. And the shot goes down. 5 points in the game. Here's Mitchell into the lane, and he banks in the lane.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
Solid finish to the quarter, making sure that one went in.
And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at center, locking down the middle. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Clock is at 3 from 18 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Okoro passes to Strus. Connects from three-point range. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Here's DeRozan. The Cavaliers pull it in.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Here's Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Ellis. Clock at 4. Allen trying to break free. And it's Mitchell missing. Sacramento leading by 3. DeRozan for 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Valanciunas.
At just about 7 feet, Jared Allen can be imposing as a defensive presence.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brett, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. It's tipped. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Cavaliers ball.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Strus. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wide open look here for Murray. And that's an intentional foul.
Jared Allen. Second personal foul. Third team.
DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Allen outside. at 3 off the mark. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Levine, a screen on Allen. Here's Valanciunas. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Valanciunas can't step outside, and if he has a good feeling about it, he's going to let it rip.
Back to Allen.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Outside, Levine. Up top, Valanciunas. Allen defending. 6 on the shot clock. Levine gets the bucket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Mobley outside. Murray with the defensive effort. The Kings leading. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Ellis has got 8 points.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Valanciunas, and Jake Crowder's subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. 24 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mitchell. He can't get that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Levine deciding where to go with it. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Okoro. All alone. And Okoro throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Shoots. And he hits the jump shot. Sabonis has got 11. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Mobley kicks to Okoro. Pass to Strus. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 8. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
It's deflected. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc.
And love to see the effort from Mitchell at the defensive end, getting a hand up and challenging that shot.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The Kings trail by 3. Outside, LaVine. Fires from 14. Tries again. And an intentional foul right there.
Evan Mobley, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Launches from deep. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist from Crowder. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for Sacramento. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Mitchell looking it over. Down low, Allen. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Outside, LaVine. Outside, Sabonis. Back to LaVine. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And so LaVine will bring it up now for Sacramento. The lead is 2, and so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Outside, LaVine. Here he goes. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
For your Sacramento Kings breaker.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Ellis. 5 on the clock. Mitchell dishes to Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Sacramento leading by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Sabonis' shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Murray, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Cavaliers moving the ball around. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
At the top of the key, Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Here's Mitchell. Nice to the hoop.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by the Kings.
And Levine, here we go. Sabonis. Offensive rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mobley the pass to Allen. The wide open shot from Strus. Sinks the three-pointer. Strus has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Cleveland. Inside. Here's Sabonis. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the King. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with the Okoro. And it's Strus into the small forward spot. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Sabonis finds Crowder. Sabonis sets the pick for Crowder. Back to Sabonis. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 3. It's Strus on the wing. Pass to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. It's tipped. Crowder with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
First team.
Free throw good, Ellis. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Knocked loose. Sabonis kicks to Levine. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Offline from the top of the key.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Allen. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Zach Levine.
It's on Zach Levine.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis finds Levine. Driving to the basket. Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis, that's good.
Right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, and getting aggressive on offense.
Here's Mitchell. In for another field goal. The Sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ellis against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Over Murray. Mobley misses. Sacramento leading by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Ellis surveying the D. It's Sabonis with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 6-point Kings lead.
Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Back to Sabonis. Shakes him. Shoots over Mobley. Bank shot. No good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Strus. Pocket 6. Allen with the ball. Crowder with the steal. Puts the move on. And it's sent back by Allen. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. And 1:01 left in the game. Screen by Sabonis. For 3, Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 6. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Strus against Crowder. To the inside. Sabonis with the steal. Crowder goes in. And Crowder slams it in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento.
Number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. The Cavaliers with another miss. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. To the middle, stolen by Okoro.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
So the Kings win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For great
slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. And the basket by Curry.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Butler against LaVine. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside LaVine. Pass to Crowder. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Ellis. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Looney passes to Curry. LaVine with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Crowder. Here's LaVine for 3. Tries again. Crowder finds LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shot by LaVine, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Curry drives in. Here's Looney. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Looney, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
On the wing, Crowder puts up a 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
That's a strong response from LaVine. You got to D him up from there.
Pass to Payton. A minute 35 left to play in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Curry. Looney, the screen. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Back to Curry. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Kings ball.
The Kings lead by 3. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Back to Valanciunas. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Curry from deep three-point land. Rebound by Sacramento. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. No good. Unable to win this run. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. And here's Curry for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 11 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Murray. Over Butler. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Sacramento on top, up 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Taking a look at Sacramento, Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And he lobs it up top. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Crowder against Curry. 5 to shoot. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Jimmy Butler taking it upon himself to get those 3 points back.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Now Murray. Here's Ellis. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Inside. Green, the pass to Curry. And Curry with the take. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Levine against Butler. And here's Crowder from the arc. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 7 assists in the game. Curry looking it over. Here's Jackson Davis. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Levine can't hit. Warriors trail by 8. Down low. Outside Curry. Got a piece of it. Payton against Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Payton. And here's Crowder from the arc. Rebounded by Green. Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Curry. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Valanciunas sets a screen to the middle. All by himself. Green, the pass to Curry. Green in the post. He's covered by Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Crowder outside, beyond the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Crowder's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Crowder. From the wing. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Crowder's got 11 points. 41 seconds left in the first half. Kept alive, Jackson Davis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And the Kings call time here. Some changes for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Crowder. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. On the wing, DeRozan, guarded by Payton. Sabonis outside, launches it from deep, and play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the second quarter. Curry against Sabonis. And he'll draw the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Taking 2 shots.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's hit it for you.
First one falls. And so Curry nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Levine attacking. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's Sacramento with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. From the high post, that's good on the jumper. Curry's got 17 points.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Curry. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Ellis. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. The three from DeRozan. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Fires in the triple. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. DeRozan, a screen on Kuminga. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Levine against Butler. Out to Sabonis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Back to Sabonis. The three. Another three for Sacramento.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Excellent touch from Butler, showing he can be tricky with the floater, catching the D off guard.
Levine passes to Sabonis. To the inside. Pass to Ellis. 6 to shoot. Takes a three. Pure from three-point range. Ellis has got 5 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Butler. Lets it go from deep. Here's Jackson Davis. Sabonis with some nice D. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Ellis passes to Levine. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Releases. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this support.
Throw it down.
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
Pass to Sabonis. With the drive, kicks it to DeRozan. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over him. You just can't get all tangled up like that.
Lets a floater go. The rebound by Murray. Levine with it. He's got 11. Out to Sabonis. 4-3. He buries it from 3. He's got 13.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Curry's got 23 points.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
Sabonis outside. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's DeRozan. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The Kings lead by 21. Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine from deep. And another Sacramento 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That won't go either for Curry.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
And here's Curry for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. He's got 26.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Drills it from deep.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Green against Murray. Pass to Ellis. And he makes it.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Up top Curry for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Levine finds Murray. Outside for Levine. Here he goes. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up, and the Warriors make some changes. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis, and Peyton is subbed in for Kuminga.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Kings.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Sabonis, the pass to LaVine. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Shooting for Sacramento, Murray.
That one's no good. Well, you look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
And LaVine has got the ball here for the Kings. Pass to Sabonis. Murray finds LaVine. Picked by Murray. From 18 feet away, Looney grabs a miss. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. A deep three. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Peyton with a steal. Pass to Curry.
From GP2.
The three from DeRozan. No good there. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. To walk into... All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaFleur.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Curry gets the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Poked away and stolen by Payton. Pass to Curry. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And he's got confidence to let it go from anywhere beyond the arc, whether it's the corner or up top. Smith makes a defense work.
Now here's Curry. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
On the wing, Green, covered by Payton. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And so... And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Right side, Green. Pass to Eason. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball's knocked loose. It's taken away by Payton. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. It's stolen by Curry. Payton in the corner. Curry against Green. Now here's Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 13, and Thompson sends it back. Poked loose. It's taken away by Payton. By himself. And then jammed down as he goes right over him. Then Thompson.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that could get you cooked.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
1:03 left here in the opening quarter. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Thompson against Curry. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Green. Smith the pass to Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. The Rockets again can't hit. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Jackson Davis. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud and let's hear it. That's right, everyone. It's time.
26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Green against Payton. Green dishes to Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Smith's got 6.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Shots good by Butler.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Green, and it's Eason in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Another shot, Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And Payton throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The shot by Curry, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. 6-point game. Smith for 3. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Green inside, defended by Payton. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And smart play by Smith, using that build to get in there and just fight for the rebound and the finish.
Here's Curry, pass to Looney. Back to Curry. High, arcing shot. Here's Looney. The kick outside to Butler. Payton passes to Butler. Here's Curry. Şengün with the rebound. Rockets trail by 4. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that." I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
You are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Another miss by Houston. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Curry. He's got 10. Pass to Butler. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. There's 1:47 left to play here in the half. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Hits the three-point bomb. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Amon will blow right by you.
Goes up on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Houston.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. He lobs it up, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And so it's Houston with it. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Shoots the 3, and again, it's the Rockets from deep.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Warriors trail by 3. Now Curry. 10 points for him. They need this. Outside, Green. From outside the arc. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Payton. Drops in the breakaway layup. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, all credit goes to Curry with the fast hands right there. Makes a great read at the defensive end and then gets his team out in transition.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Curry on the wing. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Warriors 32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Gary Payton the second. And it's Butler in at the three, the small forward.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry dropping it right in.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Here's Curry with the three. He doesn't hit that one. Rockets leading by 6. Brooks kicks to Thompson. Smith for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Smith. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Rockets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Butler against Thompson. Adams dishes to Smith. Shot clock at 6. And Adams with the slam.
And Smith already understands you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Curry against Thompson. Pass to Looney. On the wing, Green. And stolen by Thompson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Warriors have found something with Draymond Green and Trace Jackson-Davis inside. Green says, with the rim protected by Trace, I can just play off instinct and read the game. Jackson-Davis says, being able to interchange with him is great. As he teaches me, it's helped my game a lot. Kevin?
I'd love to hear those stories. Thanks, David. Here's Curry with the 3. Curry laser-guided shot from deep range.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on it.
Thompson, high post, working on Green. Pass to Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Payton finds Looney. Now here's Curry. Looney passes to Payton. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Brooks against Butler. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And Payton throws it down.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
Whitmore with it. Payton's there. And it's Whitmore missing. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Butler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
Butler has never lacked the willingness to be aggressive and to hunt contact, and you got to love that toughness aspect about Jimmy Butler's game.
Houston leading by 6. And it's Brooks in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. Brooks has got 9 points now in just the second half.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Stephen Curry. Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Brooks. And it's Green in for Cam Whitmore. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Jimmy Butler. Şengün kicks to Green. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
How about the bounceability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Healed left side. Tries from 16. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's T-shirt time! Get on your feet, yeah! Get wild!
Off the inbound. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Rockets leading by 5. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Green with the jam.
Doing everything himself. I love it when Green uses his defense to create offense.
Houston's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Thompson. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they generated the highest quality shots.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Here's Curry, and he gets it to go. Curry's got 22 points.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. A shot by Thompson, no one's around. And it's off from 3-point range. Curry with it. Now defended by Şengün. On the basket. basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody down. And it's Green with the jam.
And the decision-making Green has really sets him apart from most forwards. Skilled at making the right read in open floor situations.
Here's Green. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. He gets trailed by 4. For 3, Smith. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And this is a statement bucket. If you weren't excited about Smith already, how about now?
Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be an Alperen Şengün.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
In the corner, Şengün with it. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Curry, wide open. Wow, Curry, automatic from deep.
Curry is a guy you can trust to get it done when it needs to be done.
The try by Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Curry goes inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And Thompson sends it back. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Smith. The tray. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Curry against Easton. And here is Curry to the paint. 4 on the clock.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Jackson Davis.
Monster flush that time from the big man.
26 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Payton against Green. The 3. The Warriors pull it in, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
It's stolen by Eason. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
5. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Right side Easton. Here's Şengün. Baseline jumper right on the money.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
White, the pass to Porzingis. White against Thompson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Şengün. Boston pulls it in. Left side Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Smith outside. White against Eason. Smith with a screen on White. The 3 is up. And it's Eason with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Here's Eason. He's guarded by White. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Left side Eason. Fires the 3. They get it back. Knocks it loose. White with the steal. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poison presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or 2. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too. And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. The drive by Holiday. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And stolen by Porzingis. Brown with it. Green picks him up. Pass to Tatum. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Counted. Tatum's got 8 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he could be.
White for 3. Smith with the rebound. Rockets trail by 5. Thompson passes to Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. He has 6.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Şengün, the screen. Clock at 6. And Şengün throw it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Outside Holiday to the paint. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Boston out in front, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amin Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3 slot. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Timeout, timeout. Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Your Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics lead by 5. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Eason. Holiday passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Hey, Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And the bucket is good. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. Şengün, a screen on Holiday. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Houston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. And Şengün, here we go. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown passes to White. To the inside. Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night. Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pass to Şengün from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Leading by 5. It's Tatum working inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Rockets trail by 7. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Inside. Şengün finds Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. 2 points. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, a shot that's proved difficult for Thompson. That should give him all kinds of confidence.
Pass to White. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic a couple years back. Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali. .59 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson, a screen on Porzingis. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Boston leading by 5. White looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. It's White with a drive. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And that one's good. Thompson's got 9.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Holiday against Eason. And Holiday, here we go. On the wing, Holiday. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Şengün, a screen on Holiday. Green for 3. Boston pulls it in. It could go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the
You can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Whitmore. Brooks left side. Adams with a screen on Brown to the middle. Second chance shot. And it's Adams missing. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Adams with a screen on White. Here's Whitmore. From down in the low post, it goes.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Adams. Good D by Porzingis.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's
hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Rockets trail by 10. And here's Whitmore. Pass to Adams. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Porzingis, high post. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Whitmore. Adams with a screen on White. Here's Whitmore outside. Drains the triple. Whitmore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The kick out to White. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Rockets trail by 10. On the wing, Whitmore. He's guarded by White. Down low. Here's Adams. From the left block, he sends it through. Adams has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
To the paint. Here's Adams. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Adams grabs the miss. Rockets trail by 10. It's Thompson, high post. He's got 9. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, second personal foul, second team foul.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Adams with a screen on Holiday. And that one's good for Brooks.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Holiday looking for an opening. And Holiday powers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Thompson against White. Pass to Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Rockets, Şengün checked in for Adams. Eason comes in for Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Whitmore. White against Thompson. Shot clock at 6. It's Holiday with a drive. That one's good for 2. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Outside for Green. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. And Şengün gets it to go.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Holiday to the middle. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Boston leading by 12. Taking a look at the Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Green out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. Porzingis misses. Well, the Rockets shooting is around 55% so far. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday. All right, Stan, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Thompson, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Rockets trail by 12. Here's Eason. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Holiday against Eason. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Eason. Holiday finds Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Okay, do it, KP.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Green, the pass to Şengün. The 3. And Houston, another 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Rockets trail by 8. Thompson with it, now guarded by White. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Porzingis against Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Ali. Easton with a steal. And here comes the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Holiday, no good again that time. Rockets trail by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Şengün, a screen on Holiday, inside. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. White on the wing from the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Green, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Right side, Porzingis takes the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Pass to Şengün. To the inside. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Thompson passes to Şengün. That one goes in. Şengün's got 11 in the second half.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Holiday against Thompson. Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Şengün, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Şengün. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Now Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Easton. Now here's White. Lets it go from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Easton against Porzingis. And there's the call on Tari Easton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Rockets foul. Easton. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
Good on the first. And that'll push the lead to double digits.
Line for 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Great for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots. From beyond the arc in this one, I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Here's Strus. Mitchell outside. Down low, 6 to shoot. Pass to Okoro. Stolen by Holiday. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Mitchell against Holiday. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Look, Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Now, here's Brown. And it's Strus with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
To the left side wing. Pass to Allen, taken away by Holiday. White, wide open, he fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White, very assertive, ready to react.
Holiday against Mitchell. Allen passes to Mitchell. Back to Allen. From deep three-point territory. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
White against Allen. White, a good look. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Allen against White. And there's the drive. Takes it off the glass. White's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Holiday, here we go. And there it is for him.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
It's stolen by White. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Uncovered. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Holiday dishes to White. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Here's White. And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Here's Mitchell, pass to Allen, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Mitchell against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. The Cavaliers again can't hit. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the rise and fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
Mitchell outside. Over Holiday. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Derek White has been on display for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Cavaliers trail by 6. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center filling out the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
White up top. Allen defending. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Here's White. Jared Allen making his last shot. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's White. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley looking it over. For 3, Mitchell. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Porzingis. Can't hit from 12. Allen outside. Pass to Strus.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And it's good, 2 points. Porzingis has got 6.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Here's Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Goes back up. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. It's stolen by Brown. White left side. 1:49 left in the second quarter. Porzingis can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Strus passes to Mitchell. Looking to get back on track here. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Porzingis can't hit.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Now here's White. 8 points for him. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
And it's Mitchell missing. Boston leading by 3. Tatum drives in. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot. Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
White against Mitchell. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Driving in. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for Boston. With 2 seconds left, and Allen slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Holiday against Mitchell. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his 2nd basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the 2nd half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And White kicks to Porzingis for the 3. Good for his 6th. And it does an attempt, shooting 50% with that basket.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's Porzingis. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Here's Allen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Holiday has it in the corner. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Allen, a screen on White. Okoro passes to Allen. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Allen, a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by Allen.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
Tatum on the wing, covered by Okoro. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Tatum passes to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the middle, it's tipped and stolen by Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. To the right side. Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And that's 15 points for Porzingis.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
And we all here talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Mobley dishes to Okoro. Yep, that one goes in there.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
Allen against White. And he converts the layup. White's got 10 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Mitchell. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. For the lead, count the basket and the foul. That one is on Holiday.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 9 for the floor so far in the third. Here's White. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Outside, White. And no good. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Strus passes to Allen. Mobley against Porzingis. Yep, it counts. Mobley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Out to White. That will count. He knocks it down.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. He told them he liked the way they were working. He said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Holiday left side. Tatum against Strus. Lets a floater go. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
It can be a very difficult thing to check.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Porzingis kicks to White. Back to Porzingis. Mobley with the block. Here we go, one-on-one. Struce's shot is good. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Porzingis, that's a 2. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 17 points for Porzingis.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Allen dishes to Okoro. Back to Allen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Shot clock at 6. Round the pass to Tatum. Stolen by Okoro. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A swat by Porzingis at wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Mobley a screen on Holiday, and that's an intentional foul.
Drew Holiday, 5th personal foul, 2nd team foul.
Holiday against Mitchell.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the inside. A shake. And Allen with the layup.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis. Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
From the arc. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Holiday, here we go. It's to Porzingis. Count that one. 22 points for Porzingis.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
On the wing, Mitchell. 1:06 left in the 4th quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley. Got it.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reasons I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Obviously, the scouting report on Okoro starts with his defense. He's physical, he's relentless, and he gives maximum effort.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell outside. Inside, like it's 6. Allen finds Mitchell. Struz, that's for 2. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a
lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the two-guard spot. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's hear it for you.
Goes up off the inbound. Mitchell finds Strus. Mobley on a screen, puts up a three. Strus's shot is off. Here's Sacramento now. Ellis passes to Crowder. Now here's Sabonis, covered by Mobley. Back to Crowder. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with it. Strus covering. And he's headed to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Okay, Screen Team. Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers. Screen.
3 on the clock. Here's LaVine. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Such a wide open look.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley against Murray. Outside for Mitchell. Clock at 4. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And he drives in. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Down low. Here's Ellis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
And we talk about how Mitchell does a little of everything. I mean, that was just great hustle.
Outside LaVine. Buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Ellis with a rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
And LaVine has got the ball here for the Kings. Pass to Ellis. The 3. And another Sacramento three.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Allen. He's scoreless. Mitchell with the ball. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
The Kings lead by 3. And 1:01 left to play in the first. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Now here's Levine, guarded by Okoro. And here's Sabonis outside. And the Kings with another 3.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Mobley passes to Allen. Now here's Okoro. He's covered closely. Allen, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Murray passes to Levine. Shot from the wing. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time.
And so it's Sacramento with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Okoro outside. Pass to Allen. Allen a screen. Okoro outside. Back to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen can't get it to go. The Kings lead by 5. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Here's Ellis. 11 points in the game. And here's Sabonis outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Cavaliers trail by 10. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Mitchell, good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Left side Mitchell to the middle. Here's Mobley, outside Strus. Allen with a screen on Crowder. And here's Strus outside. The open shot by Allen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Allen does a great job of just keeping things simple, understands where his strengths are.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Back to Sabonis. Outside Levine. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. He was all alone on that one. Sabonis has got 12 points in the game.
Boy, it really helps to capitalize on possessions like that. Sabonis under control.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Allen defending. Picked by Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And it's a 12-point Sacramento lead.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter. Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And another Sacramento three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Murray, a screen on Mobley. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Back to Strus. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Levine, that one's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Ellis's shot is off. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the
Appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, D.A.? The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Mitchell. Misses the layup. Sacramento leading by 10. On the wing, Murray from behind the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Well, the Kings shooting about 56% in this one. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. DeRozan, a screen on Allen. Valanciunas into the lane. They kick it out to Murray. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Murray's got 6.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Allen against Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Throws it up high. And Mobley throws it down.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And he drops the first.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Valanciunas against Allen. To the paint. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
Such poise under pressure from Mitchell.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
2 minutes remaining.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Oh, he tries a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell's got 5 rebounds in the game. .144 left in the 3rd. Mobley passes to Okoro. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 11. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Okoro up top. The drive by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
DeRozan with the ball. Strus covering. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Here's Levine for three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 12.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
Kings foul. Ellis. Pace first. Second team foul.
From deep, Strus gets the three to fall. Strus has got his second basket.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up and shoot it.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Mitchell. 26 points for him. Driving in. 6 to shoot. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Outside Levine. Up top, Valanciunas. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. Mobley down low. Defended by Murray. Outside for Mitchell. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Right side Levine. Over Okoro. Shot by Levine, no good. Cavaliers trail by 9. Allen finds Mitchell. And that one good. Mitchell's got 30.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
On target from range.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And Sacramento making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. DeRozan for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Cavaliers shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Offensive board. Second shot opportunity. Here's Strus. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Levine. Sabonis finds Levine. Back to Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Murray attacks. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Ellis. Checked by Mitchell. Sabonis goes in. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Strus the pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Ellis with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 7. Beyond the arc. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Sabonis.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Deflected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And stolen by Murray. Tipped away. Pass to Ellis from outside the arc. Back to Sabonis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, his first. Second team foul.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. They get it again. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Levine. Sabonis outside. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now here's Mitchell. Mobley passes to Strus. Offline with a 3. Now DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this. I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
DeRozan finds Sabonis. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 13.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Well, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. DeRozan for 3.